Good morning. Welcome to college football on TSR. We got a dandy today. In the Big Ten, we got Michigan State and Ohio State. And the winner would be in the driver's seat of the Big East. That's the B1G East, not the Big East, the old football conference. Michigan State with a win today. They're in control. They'd have to win next week because they would have tiebreakers on both Michigan and Ohio State. So they would just have to take care of business against Penn State, and they will be playing in Indianapolis in 2 weeks. Ohio State can clinch it today with a win and a Michigan loss to Maryland. Don't count on that. And they would await either Iowa or Wisconsin. Right now, Wisconsin, I believe, is the one in the driver's seat. Let me double check. The Big Ten West. Yep, Wisconsin, because they got the head-to-head tiebreaker on Iowa, despite the fact that Iowa is 8-2 and Wisconsin is 7-3. So right now, Ohio State, Michigan State, and Michigan pretty much playing for their season. Because they're all three of them with one loss. And the winner of this game stays alive another week and would await what happens with Michigan. Anyway, other games going on in the top 25 today. Some high noon kickoffs that will be going up against this. Texas A&M number 16 will be taking on Prairie View. I really don't understand these late season FCS matchups with the SEC. But I'm not even going to bother to explain it. Number 13, Wake Forest taking on Clemson. Wake Forest wins this game. They will claim the ACC Coastal? No, Atlantic. Pittsburgh can claim the Coastal with a win today against Virginia. Clemson wins, they stay alive, but will need Boston College's help. Iowa State taking on number 12, Oklahoma. Number 1, Georgia taking on Charleston Southern. At this point, Georgia done their conference schedule, so they're just playing an FCS team and their rival Georgia Tech next Saturday. Those are games that are going to be going on in the top 25 at noon. And a couple more at the 2 o'clock hour. Number 18, Iowa trying to keep pace with Wisconsin in the Big West as they take on Illinois. And number 6, Notre Dame, still trying to be in the playoff hunt as they take on Georgia Tech. So Michigan State and Ohio State playing at noon. Michigan and Maryland is at 3:30, and that game can be seen. Oh, I can't really look. Let's see. On the Big Ten Network. Let's quickly just go over some scores from yesterday. San Diego State defeated UNLV 28-20, and Houston will finish American Athletic Conference play with a 31-13 win over Memphis. They will finish with a perfect record in the conference, putting some pressure on Cincinnati to win out. They got SMU and I think East Carolina. Yes. East Carolina next Friday. Right now, 86% nation picking Ohio State to beat Michigan State. Ohio State is a 19.5-point favorite, which is mind-boggling considering the fact that Michigan State's pretty much on their level. And remember the last time they were a huge double-digit fan? Remember 1998 Ohio State? You were huge favorites to beat a Michigan State team that was miles worse than what you're playing today. They went into the horseshoe and upset you. Pretty much foiled your national championship hopes right there and then. Fast forward 15 years, Ohio State looked like they had a easy path to the national championship after Alabama fell to Auburn the previous week, only for you to fail to take care of business in Indianapolis against these guys. And 2 years later, you were trying to defend your national title, and Michigan State upset you in Ohio State again. To be fair, that Michigan State team was much better. So it wasn't like 1998, but it was still, they ruined your national championship. So don't think for a second this is going to be an easy victory for you. In case you are wondering, yes, I will be calling NFL tomorrow. It will be a triple header. So it will be an epic day of football. Early on, I'll be calling Ravens-Bears, the CBS game of the week. And then America's game of the week with the Cowboys-Chiefs. And then Sunday Night Football between the Steelers and the Chargers. Should be a great day for football. If you got nothing going on, I'm right here on your sports home. So we're about 22 minutes to kickoff. So yeah, it's been a while since I've done college football. And I got to admit, maybe there's for good reason. I did opening day, I did 2 games. I did Alabama, Miami, and Georgia, Clemson. Alabama, Miami was just a disappointment. It was a blowout. I'd expected Miami to at least try to put up somewhat of a fight because they were ranked. Georgia, Clemson, competitive, low scoring though. So in a sense of scoreboard, it was a little disappointing, but it was at least a competitive game. I called Iowa and Maryland at the start of October. Wish I hadn't. The next day I called Arkansas, Georgia. A little bit disappointing, but it was a shutout by Georgia. So not a total waste. 2 weeks later, I tried to call Kentucky, Georgia, but my computer kept having lagging issues, so I couldn't call it. I didn't miss much anyway. Georgia won that one, sadly. So it's like any game that I had tried to call or planned to call, it just ended up being a blowout anyway. Or at least it wasn't really competitive. So, and other Saturdays I've just been busy, so I haven't gotten a chance to call any college football and TSR. I'm going to try next week, since it's a noon kickoff, to call Ohio State, Michigan. Don't hold me to that. That right now is still up in the air. So Wake Forest 6-0 in conference play for the first time in school history. Interesting. A win today. They'll be playing in the ACC Championship. Forest this year, 9 wins, best in the Dave Clawson era. 44.7 points per game, best in the Dave Clawson era. 498 yards per game, best. They've been something special this year. They win the ACC champion. They went out, run the table, win the ACC championship. Who knows? They might be playing in the playoff. It's right now up for grabs. Emma Sweeney and Dave Claus. Clemson fell hard. They had 3 losses, so that any chance of them building on that dynasty, I think pretty much is now just gone by. They got to start over. And we're for the 3rd straight year get spared another Clemson-Alabama playoff game. Woohoo! The 18 minutes kickoff. I'm right now watching College Game Day on ESPN. I originally put in my title that the game was on Fox because for some reason I thought that this game was on Fox, but it's on ABC. So I was glad the last when I turned it on, I saw countdown to kickoff for Iowa State and Oklahoma. I was like, what? And I looked online. I was like, oh, it's on ABC. So Ohio State bounced back nicely after being shocked by Oregon in their house back in September. And I kind of kicked myself for not calling that game. I had the time early on because I didn't go to the Maryland Black Bears hockey game until the evening. But that may have been one I kicked myself for not calling. I do have a list of future NFL games that are on the docket that I might call, but should not be held to. So for this week, I said triple header. If I am calling a Thanksgiving Day game, depending on what's going on, I'll be calling Raiders Cowboys. That should be a good one. I'll be at a high school football game in the morning and evening. Well, I'm going Black Friday shopping the next day, so I'm not going to be able to call Bills Saints. This one's pending, this Sunday triple header for Week 12. If Nance and Romo are in Cincinnati, I'd be calling it because the chances are that's going to be the game that's going to be airing in my market. If the Rams-Packers air in the Fox-Baltimore market, I will be calling that one. And then Browns-Ravens at 8:20. That's also assuming flex scheduling isn't applied here, of course. Week 13, I'd be calling the Monday night game. So, if anything, because Thursday and Sunday I'm going to be out. So that's going to be the only game I'd be able to call. Following week, if I were to call a Sunday game, it'd be Bills-Buccaneers, or I'd call the M&F game between the Rams and Cardinals. Week 15, I'll be at the Capitals-Kings game on December 19th, so I won't be calling any Sunday action. So I'd either be calling the Thursday night football game on the 16th if BattleBots is not on yet, or a Saturday game. I don't know if that's the week where they will be putting games on Saturday. Week 16, depending on what my Christmas Day plans are, I might call either Browns, Packers, and or Colts, Cardinals. Not sure. Or day after, Steelers, Chiefs. Day after New Year's. Right now, Winter Classic up in the air. Because if not, then I'll be trying to get back on that week for NHL. Could be a triple header day if all is right. Chiefs, Bengals, if that is the game of the week on CBS. Rams, Ravens, that's probably not going anywhere. Fox is probably going to protect that game for all it's worth. And then, oh no, it's not going to be a triple header because I have Monday Night Football there with the Browns, Steelers, and then Week 18 to be determined. Should be some fun times there. Who won Lakers Celtics last night? Because I know that was a huge deal. The Celtics ended up beating them badly, 130 to 108. And the Lakers are now below 500. Let's see. Not like either team really is anything special. They're like middle of the pack. We got 10 minutes to kick off. Clemson's won 33 consecutive home. I think that stems back to what was it, Pittsburgh in 2016 when they late season pulled an upset in Clemson. How did Clemson recover so quickly from it? Because that would a crippling loss that late in the season would have finished you off. Unless Pittsburgh was, I don't think Pittsburgh was ranked. No, they weren't. College football playoff ranking. All the loss didn't knock them far off. Plus, the rest of the field was crap. Louisville and Washington were 5 and 6. Everyone else had 2 or more losses. West Virginia was down there in the rankings also, so they weren't going to be able to climb up. What? State Marching Band, and I think they were showing the guy who dots the I when they spell out Ohio. I hear that that's a big deal. That's a role you have. I hear that's a huge deal. Let's see. I guess they're going to pick segments. East Carolina Navy. Nebraska, Wisconsin, which would air after Michigan State, Ohio State. Guest pickers. Who would they be? There's a guest picker for this one. Up 21 pilots. About 5 minutes to kick off. Yep. Saturday selections. A welterweight championship. That is his boxing, so. Des likes Crawford. He was the only one picking. So we got Texas, West Virginia. Oh, King Savage, bro. These are your boys up here. Des likes the Mountaineers. #21 Pilots likes the Mountaineers. And remember, Texas lost to Kansas last week in their house. Lee Corso likes West Virginia. Oh, Kirk Herbstreit going rogue and going with the Longhorns. UVA and Pitt. 91% of the fan vote going Pitt. Des going Pitt. Pitt can claim the ACC Coastal with a win. #21 Pilots going Pitt. Lee Corso going with Pitt. Yep, so the field likes Pitt over UVA. Wake Forest, Clemson. 70% going with Wake Forest. Desmond Howard going with Clemson. #21 Pilots going Clemson. Lee Corso going Clemson. They're defying the fan vote. Kirk Herbstreit going Clemson. So they think Clemson could stay alive in the ACC Atlantic. SMU, Cincinnati. Cincinnati's got to win out to try to get home field on Houston in the AAC Championship. Fan vote, 80% going Cincinnati. Desmond Howard going Cincinnati. #21 Pilots going rogue. They're going with SMU in an upset. Pretty bold, considering it's in Cincinnati and they are undefeated. SMU has been nothing special. Oh, actually, I take it back. I'll say they're nothing special. They're right there. Everyone else went Cincinnati. 8-2. So yeah, this is SMU season right here. If they got to win out and then hope Cincinnati loses again. So Iowa State, Oklahoma. So fan vote going Oklahoma. Desmond Howard going rogue, going Iowa State. Oh. #21 Pilots, Oklahoma. The coach going Oklahoma. See where Herbie's going with this one. He's going Oklahoma. So Des went rogue. Baylor, Kansas State. If Baylor loses, then it will be Bedlam 2 weeks in a row. One for the regular season finale, and then the other for the Big 12 championship. 90% of the fans going Baylor. Desmond Howard going Baylor. #21 Pilots going rogue. They're going with Kansas State. Oh, my goodness. Coach going Baylor. Herbie going rogue, and he's also picking Kansas State. So, on the set, a house divided. UCLA and USC. 68% of the fan vote going UCLA. Desmond Howard going UCLA. 21 Pilots going SC. Coach going with UCLA. And Herbie going UCLA as well. I think they're going to pick Oregon, Utah. Yep, there you go. 64% of the fans like it Oregon. I like Oregon too. Desmond Howard likes Oregon. Oregon can wrap up the Pac-12 North with a win. All 21 Pilots went rogue and picked Utah. Of course, they're liking Oregon. And Herbie likes Oregon. Oh, why am I not surprised to see you, King Savage, bruh? Yeah, everyone except Herbie likes West Virginia over Texas today. Herbie went rogue. Yeah. Yeah, I have to go West Virginia too. Horns lost to Kansas, enough said. Arkansas, Alabama. I think the field's got Alabama. Arkansas. Yeah, remember the last time they played somebody in the top 5? They got embarrassed. I called that game against Georgia. It was not even a contest. So now, the moment we all been waiting for. Michigan State, Ohio State. Ohio State, a 19-point favorite in this one. Little unusual considering that these teams are both in the top 10. And Michigan State has had a history of shocking Ohio State. And 19 points is way too. Yeah, I mean, I can understand if Michigan State was like unranked or something, even there. The red zone this season. Opponent's touchdown rate. Michigan State 7th. Ohio State 110th. And these guys are 19-point favorites? Yeah, that's an alarming stat. All right, let's see. 21 Pilots. I'm guessing is going first with the pick. Now, Herbie can't pick this game because he's calling it, but he'll probably give a key. Let's see. Corso rocking Brutus. Yes, he is rocking Brutus. In fact, that was the first ever headgear he rocked, and that was 25 years ago. All right. We got what we need to see for college game day. Time to go to the stadium. Or rather, go back to the stadium. With Ohio State and Michigan State. Herbie's going to probably have a ways to go to get up there. So, again, Big Ten East. Ohio State can clinch today with a win and a Michigan loss to Maryland. Michigan State wins. They're still alive and are in the driver's seat because they have tiebreakers on both Michigan and Ohio State. Of course, Ohio State wins and Michigan wins, then that sets up a winner-take-all next Saturday in Ann Arbor. Michigan State 2 weeks ago thumped by Purdue, which knocked them from the ranks of unbeaten. Ohio State had to sweat it out in Lincoln, the 26-17 win, as well as sweat it out against Penn State. But other than that, won in convincing fashion over Maryland. Well, who hasn't won in convincing fashion over them? Indiana and Purdue. Yeah, wasn't that like the 100th straight win they've had on Indiana? I'm sure Indiana fans for that were probably going to give me the Eli Manning double middle fingers. All right, we're ready to roll. Big Ten East, supremacy at stake. It looks like Michigan State will kick off, so we'll get to see C.J. Stroud and crew first. Set to kick it off for Michigan State, Matt Coughlin. And looks like Chris Olave will return for Ohio State, and not a good start for them. I'll scratch that at Julian Fleming. And we'll get our first look at C.J. Stroud as Buckeyes buried at their 13 to start the game. They'll be calling his predecessor, Justin Fields, tomorrow on TSR with the Ravens Bears. Stroud's behind center on 1st and 10. And flags fly, and looks like someone moved early. And And it'll be a false start, so back him up 5. All right, striding the shotgun. And play action pass caught. That's Olav. Up to the 14 yards and back to the original line of scrimmage. Picks up 5 on the play. So Kings Average say Ohio State hasn't been the best in the first quarter. Sometimes you don't have to be the best. You just have to be the best when it matters the most. Striding the shotgun. Drops back, looking. Fires, passes, caught. Olav again up to the 20, and that's going to move the chains. I don't know if it's Olav or Olave. I think it's Olave. Anyway, up 25, not 20. Olave in the striding the shotgun. Drops back, looking, fires, passes, caught right around the 32-yard line, and that is number 5, Garrett Wilson. The Buckeyes offense moving the ball quite a bit after starting off inside the 10 following a false start. Striding the shotgun. And left side for a first down, number 32, that is Trevarion Henderson. That's going to move the chains up to the 37-yard line. While I was looking, incomplete pass to Wilson. So it's up second down. That was pretty quick. Stride was trying to connect to the sideline. He couldn't. Wilson could not hold on to it. Stride behind center. Calls to Henderson left side. Up to the 40, 45, and he's going to be close to the marker. They're going to give it to him. It looked close. And they did give it to him. Driving the shotgun on 1st and 10. Drops back, looking, fires, passes, caught. That's Wilson, and he's going to have the first down. We're in the 43 of Michigan State. That's going to move the chains. Or is it? No, they're going to call it 2nd and 1. My mistake. Trying the shotgun. Swings it out. That's Wilson. Now he's going to have the first down at the 41. I think it was actually the 40 he got. Oh, no, it was 41. I was right the first time. Striding the shotgun. And gives it number 11 with it to the 40, to about the 37-yard line. Number 11, that is Jackson Smith Jiba. Get about 4 on the play. Second and 6. Stroud drops back, fires, passes, caught. That's Wilson inside the 30 to about the 25, and that's going to move the chains. Stroud in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Drops back, gets it out to the 25 to about the 23-yard line, number 28. That is Mayan Williams getting the couple on the play. And Stroud drops back, fires, passes, caught! Touchdown! Olave! And the Buckeyes draw first blood! A drive that started off at the 14 and then back to the 9-yard line following a false start. But no problem for C.J. Stroud and crew. Look at that. Right on the money. And with that, he now ties for most touchdown receptions in school, ties David Boston as the kick is good. .10:42 to go in this first. Buckeyes 7, Spartans nothing here on your home for college football. Chris Olave's touchdown reception was his 34th in his career. He ties David Boston for most touchdown receptions in Ohio State school history. And the kick's away. And return from the 2-yard line up to the 10. Gets away from 1. It's close to about 20-yard line. That's number 1 of Michigan State. That is Jaden Reed. We get our first look at number 10 of Michigan State. That is Peyton Thorne. This is 1st and 10 from the 20. Thorne in the shotgun. Handoff and nowhere to go. The call was to number 9, Kenneth Walker III, but he was stuffed. 2nd and 11. Thorne in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires. Passes. Caught. Getting past the 30-yard line up to the 35. Number 97. That is... Tyler Hunt, as he moves the chains up to the 35. Thorne in the shotgun. Drops back, fires, passes, incomplete. I don't know if somebody got a hand on it or not, but it will be 2nd down regardless. Let's see. And went off the elbow of number 9 of Ohio State, which is Zach Harrison. All right, Thorne in the shotgun on 2nd and 10. Drops back, looking, fires incomplete. Right at the feet of Walker. That's going to set up 3rd and 10 as he had to get that one off to avoid being sacked. So 3rd and 10 upcoming. Thorne in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking, fires, passes, incomplete. And after getting a 1st down, Michigan State's going to have to punt it away. Well, for Ohio State, no stranger to TSR. This is their 2nd appearance. I called the semifinal back on New Year's Day when they defeated Clemson. Finally exercised the Demons there. For Michigan State, their 1st appearance, the 3rd Michigan-based team to be on TSR, calling the Red Wings and the Detroit Tigers earlier this year. Punt away, and it's going to be returned and going nowhere was Smith-Njigba. I don't know why you would return that. You were better off just letting it bounce maybe into the end zone. Buckeyes start just outside the 10-yard line when we return here on your home for college football. Back in Columbus, Buckeyes taking over at the 12-yard line after forcing a punt. As C.J. Stroud and crew back to work on senior day here. The Buckeyes would love to send the seniors out right. Not just with a win today, but also a win next week. And Big Ten championship and then through the college football playoff. They want to send them out right. All right. Stroud in the shotgun. Handoff right side. This is Henderson pushing his way to the 15-yard line. Stroud in the shotgun. They quickly go no huddle. Looking. Fires pass is caught. That's Henderson. You know about the 19. Let's see. I think they're going to spot it right at the 20, actually. So that will set up 3rd down and 2. And he's in the shotgun. Ohio State going no huddle. And calls to Henderson. He'll get across for a 1st down up to the 23-yard line. If you're able to move the ball and go no huddle, don't give the opposition a chance to regroup. Just keep going at it. Keep gouging them. Stroud in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires deep. Caught! Wilson! He could! He might! He will! Touchdown Buckeyes! Oh my goodness! 77 yards from Stroud to Wilson, and the Buckeyes strike again. At the time, and Wilson had about 2 or 3 yards on the defender. All he had to do was not trip on his shoelaces, and he was in for 6. Point after, up and in. 8:03 to go in the first. Buckeyes 14, Spartans nothing here on your home for college football. Back in Columbus, Buckeyes up 14 after Stroud found Garrett Wilson for 73 yards. Senior so far loving it. Set to kick it away. And from the goal line. Out to the 10, to about the 15, and pushed out of bounds at the 16. Number 1 again from Michigan State. That is Jaden Reed. Thorn behind center. Now in the shotgun. Calls to Walker. No, he kept it. He got taken down back at the 14. I'll make that the 11-yard line. I'm sorry. Number 11 of the Buckeyes, that is Tyreek Smith. And he did not bite on the fake. I'm going to end up calling just a 4-yard loss. So it'll be 2nd and 14 from the 12. Thorn in the shotgun. Drop back. Play action. Looking. Fires, passes. Too high for Reed. Now set up 3rd down. And update now in Norman. It is now tied between the Cyclones and the Sooners. Meanwhile, back in Columbus, Thorn in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires. Pass is caught right around the 1st down marker. That's Hunt. Oh, let's see where they spot it. That was 3rd and 14. And they are going to give it to them. Thorn in the shotgun on 1st and 10. You got 6:45 to play in the opening quarter. Buckeyes up 14-0. Calls to Walker left side. Walker to the 30. Past the 35, and he'll get the 1st down at around the 36. Able to slip away from 1. First down right around the 36-yard line. Thorne in the shotgun again. Play action. Fires, passes, caught. Around the 37-yard line, number 11 of Michigan State. That is Connor Hayward. Getting maybe a yard or two. And Thorne in the shotgun. Drops, fires, passes, incomplete. A little too much mustard on that one. Except third down. He was trying for Reed. And a Buckeye is down. It looked like gotta fix your shoulder pad there. It looks like he's fine. Thorne in the shotgun as they face another third down. Drops back, looking, fires, passes, caught, first down inside Buckeye territory. That's Reed. To another third down conversion by the Spartans, moving the chains. Caught the 42. Let's see what they caught. They caught the 42 as well. Thorne in the shotgun. And it calls to Walker, and he is swallowed up at the 44. Scratch at its number 2. Harold Joyner. And look at the catch by Jaden Reed. They're going to actually call it 2nd and 13. Also Walker. Walker getting past the marker up to about the 29-yard line. That's going to move the chains. Thorne in the shotgun. And play action. Looking, fires, passes, incomplete. Tried for Trey Mosley. He's looking for a flag, but he's not going to get it. Kenneth Walker entering today. First in the FBS in rushing yards per game, 147.3 yards, tied for first in rushing touchdowns. As Thorne's in the shotgun. Drops back, looking, fires, pass tipped, and incomplete. Was looking to go to Terry Lockett. Somebody got a hand up. I gotta show the replay, so I don't know who got a hand on it. So now Spartans facing another third down. Thorne in the shotgun. Drops back, fires, passes, caught. It's going to be close. Looks like they're going to give it to him. That's Tyler Hunt. Scratch that was Jaden Reed. And That might have been Buckeyes ball. Let's take a look. I think that's what Ohio State is arguing. Let's see. Not down, not down, not down. That ball's out. That should be a fumble. That should be Buckeyes ball. Right there. And looks like they are going to go to review. So let's listen in. I agree, and I think that should be a fumble.
They'll give them the ball at the spot of the recovery. So this will be reversed by replay. Tough play for the officials on the field, but it's a loose ball. Reed.
Oh, yeah, that sucker was out before his shoulder pad hit the ground.
He needs to stretch the football out, and the shoulder's down, but the ball's on. Ball's out. And, you really appreciate
ball came out before the shoulder hit. This should be Buckeye ball, absolutely. And we'll await the verdict.
Defensive backs and defenders in college football being coached because of the rule that Bill just talked about, how important it is to pick it up immediately. So in practice, in drill work, they always are picking up the fumble, but Burke knocked that ball loose. On his back, Burke, he reaches up and never didn't even see it. He just is flinging his hand to try to, towards the football where it might be and makes contact. And if this is ruled a fumble, it is a crushing mistake for the Spartans in the red zone.
Let's see.
Potentially, depending on the spot, could be their third and long of this drive. If they turn it over here, it would be just the 14th turnover this season. They are a +3 on the year, but against an offense this good with a struggling pass defense, this is crushing. We, I suspect, we get a turnover against Ryan Day's offense. Your best defense is to try to convert on third down, chew clock, and keep C.J. Stroud on the sideline. That could be your best defense, and they had that going on this drive. They had a 12-play drive going, and close to 4
really
minutes,
examining.
Chew off the clock and keep Stroud and company on the sideline. It's John O'Neill, the referee, conversing with the replay official Kissinger. You got a pretty good group of officials out here today and replay. Great. The other thing, if I give a shout out to Jeff Card, the umpire, we worked together a number of times. Yeah. This is last season, retiring. Just a class guy on and off the field. So, great career. Real A-team today. By the way, the side judge, John Rogaman, also retiring after 20 years officiating. And talked to John.
Interesting.
Wanted me to give a shout out to Lee Corso because John was a running back for Corso in Indiana. Stopped by the set when we moved game day into the corner the last hour. They were actually Lee. He sees a former player.
All right. Here's the verdict. Oh! I am baffled. None of us saw that come. That should have been a fumble. Let's see. I don't know how you call that incomplete. He had the feet down in possession. So Michigan State with a big break. It's Matt Conklin coming in about 46 yards out. Snap, kick, up, and pushed it wide right. Well, how about that for a little poetic justice? After all that, they still come away with nothing, and the Buckeyes will have it right there. Karma hitting Michigan State. We move along. Buckeyes up 14 on your home for the NFL. Okay, apparently we didn't go anywhere. Stroud in the shotgun. Gets it out there. About the 35-yard line, number 11, that is. I probably have already called his name. Smith Najiba. So they didn't even go to commercial break. So. At the 35, so it'll be 2nd and 4. And Stroud rolling to his right. Looking, fires, passes, caught. And that's Smith Najiba again up to midfield. That's going to move the chains. I said home for the NFL. I should have been saying home for college football. When all you've been calling is the NFL, you get so used to saying it. All right, striding the shotgun. And calls to Henderson left side up to the 45, about the 43-yard line. Striding the shotgun, empty backfield. Now lined up behind center. Henderson in the backfield. Play action. Looking. Fires, passes. Caught! Touchdown, alive! Oh my goodness! A 10-point swing right there. Pending the extra point. And the Buckeyes. Hey, this is why we're 19-point favorites. So Ohio State wasted little time after the missed field goal to gouge Michigan State. The point after. Snap, kick, up, and good. Quite a turn of events here in Columbus. Still in the first quarter, Buckeyes 21. Michigan State nothing here on your home for college football. And with that touchdown reception, Chris Olave becomes Ohio State's all-time receiving touchdown leader with 35. And it put Ohio State up 21-0. So Michigan State, when it looked like they caught a break with that incomplete pass, it should have been a fumble. Matt Conklin missed the field goal. Buckeyes wasted little time capitalizing. And kicks away. Reed will fair catch it inside the 5, so that'll put it at the 25-yard line. 12 minutes into the game, and the Buckeyes already padding it up. The 21-0 lead. So I think this is a critical drive for Michigan State. Because if they can't get anything going, this is the potential to snowball out of control. As Thorne's in the shotgun. Play action. Looking. Fires, passes, caught. No, it's not! Reed could not hold on to it. It was knocked out of his hand at the last second. As number 29 of the Buckeyes on the coverage, that is Denzel Burke, and he looked a little slow getting up, and he's going to the sideline. Meanwhile, Thorne in the shotgun. Drops back, now hand off to Walker. Left side, Walker. Up to about the 30 to about the 31-yard line. I scratched that. That wasn't Walker. That was, I think I saw 22. Didn't quite get the full number. Thorne in the shotgun, drops, fires, passes, caught. And getting the first down is I think that's Mosley. Number 11. Oh, no, it's Hayward. Connor Hayward. And you have enough time to get things go. Oh, 36. Thorn in the shotgun. Handoff. Get about a yard. Oh, it was Jordan Simmons who was on the run, not Walker. It was Simmons again getting maybe a yard. And pitches out to Simmons. Simmons up to the 40. He lost it! Looked like the Buckeyes fell on it. Let's see. They do! Oh my goodness! This is getting out of control. And this one clear as day is fumble. And I would say this is clear as day Ohio State's ball. I don't know who officially came away with that. Couldn't see. But anyway, Buckeyes have it in Michigan State territory up at the 44. And Henderson will keep it left side. Getting maybe 3 on the play. As about 37 seconds to go in the first quarter. Stroud gets it out there. That's caught. That's Smith Najiba past the 30 to about the 26-yard line. That's going to move the chains. Let's see if they call one more play before the quarter ends. Stroud in the shotgun. Also Henderson. Henderson up to the 20 to about the 16. Just short of the first. It was actually at the 25, not 26. And that will indeed take us to the end of the first quarter. 15 minutes down in Columbus. Your score, Buckeyes 21, Spartans nothing. Here on your home for college football. Start of the second quarter here in Columbus. The Buckeyes up 21-0 and driving following the Jordan Simmons fumble. This one on the verge of getting out of control. Michigan State cannot stop this. Stroud in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Now has to step up. Now going to take off when he's got the first down inside the 10 to about the 9-yard line. So that's going to set up first and goal. And for C.J. Stroud, first Big Ten quarterback with 200 passing yards or more the first quarter since 2004. Brian Cupido with Minnesota. He's behind center on first and goal. Calls to Henderson, left side. Henderson plowing past the 5 to about the 3. Now set up second and goal. Remember, Michigan State is the owner of the biggest comeback in college football history, 35 points. And little under a week before my 18th birthday. As Stroud's pass is caught, touchdown. And that's Fleming, Julian Fleming. And this is getting out of control. It's now 27-0. As Noah Ruggles for the point after. For Fleming, his first career touchdown. So congratulations, Julian Fleming. And a point after snap, kick up and good. Just started here in the second quarter. Buckeyes up 28 on your home for college football. Back in Columbus, Buckeyes now up 28 after the touchdown from Stroud to Julian Fleming, his first career touchdown. And so far, Ohio State making me eat my words. I said 19-point favorite, too high, but so far Ohio State saying, "Oh, that's nothing." And it kicks away. Reed calling for a fair catch. Now in college, if you call a fair catch, I think inside the 10-yard line, it counts as a touchback, in case you're wondering. For Michigan State, I think this is a critical drive. Because if they can't get anything going here, they could lose control of this game right here, right now. I mean, at this point, even a field goal, take what you could get. Calls to Walker, or make that Joyner. No, it was Walker. I was right the first time. Gets a couple. All right, Thorne in the shotgun. Drops back, looking. Fires, passes, caught right around the 31-yard line. That's Walker. Now set up 3rd and 4. Thorne in the shotgun, drops back, fires, passes, incomplete, nearly intercepted. Was tried for Reed. Nearly jumping in front was Cameron Brown, number 26. So instead, they're going to have to force a punt. Number 99 of Michigan State. That the punt it to Najiba. That's Bryce Behringer. Smith and Najiba waiting for it into 16. Slips away from 1. Up to the 20. 25 stumbling around the 30-yard line. And that's where the Buckeyes are going to take over. 12:48 to go in the half. It's at the 30-yard line. And calls up to the 35 to 40. That's number 28. Mayan Williams, and he'll get a first down up to the 44-yard line. Striding the shotgun. Drops back, looking, fires it out there, pass is caught. Up to past midfield. It is Smith Najiba again. About caught 7 on the play. Oh, they actually caught the 48. They'll be 2nd and 2. Trying the shotgun. Handoff, that's Williams. Bouncing off tacklers. Now trying to go up the middle. He's going to be mere inches short, it looks like, depending on the spot. He's going to set up 3rd and short. Stroud behind center. And it looked like they got Michigan State jumping. Let's see. Or did someone on Ohio State move first? No, they got Michigan State jumping. That's going to give them a first down. Well played by C.J. Stroud. Stroud in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Play action, looking. Fires, passes, caught. That's Smith Najiba. Past the 30 to about the 28-yard line. And for C.J. Stroud, 16th straight completion, ties the school record. J.T. Barrett against Penn State 2017. So next completion would set the record. Of his next pass is a completion, I should say. Drops back, looking, fires, passes, caught! He's in bounds, yes he is! That's a leg! And that is his 17th consecutive completion! Setting a school record! Oh my goodness! Well, let's see. Got the foot down. But he didn't really lose control of it. I think this could stand. Okay, caught it. He got the foot in bounds. So, yeah, it will stand. And touchdown, Williams! This game is getting out of hand. As Ohio State now mount to make it a 35-0 lead, pending the extra point. So Michigan State really got to try to channel their inner 2006 team if they want to make this a game and still have a chance at the Big East. Big Ten East, that is. As Ruggles for the point after is good. .10:02 to go in the second. Buckeyes 35, Spartans nothing. Here on your home for college football. Back in Columbus, the Buckeyes up 35-0. And we hadn't even really played 20 minutes left. We're about just a hair under a third of the way through the game, and the Buckeyes putting up 35. Big Dak 04 putting it up there saying Ohio State football. And they are playing that type of football. You think a top 10 battle, this would have been a gridlock, but it is getting out of hand in 40 minutes. But the Buckeyes can put up 35 and 20. Don't rule it out that Michigan State can't do the same. After all, they do have the largest comeback in college football history, 35 against Northwestern, October 21st, 2006. You would have expected this to be a tooth and nail affair, but Ohio State showing why they were 19-point favorites. So far, I am eating my words. As Thorner in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires. Pass was tipped. I didn't see who got the hand on it, but either way, it's second down. Let's see. Looks like 91. That is Tyleek Williams. Second and 10. Thorner in his shotgun. Calls to Walker, right side. And gets to the 30. Oh, got plastered at the 33. A flag is down. Well, let's see what this is all about. And it's going to come back. Holding on Michigan State. So now it'll be second and 20 following the penalty. As Thorner in the shotgun. Play action. Looking. Pressure coming. Rolling to his left. Looking. Fires. Passes. Incomplete. As he just had to throw that one away. The heat was coming. So he had to just get out of the pocket and fire it to the sideline. So Michigan State facing a 3rd and 20. As Thorner in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires pass. Knocked down! As that was number 11. Tyreek Smith. And Michigan State's going to have to punt it away. Just getting a hand on that. So Behringer set to punt it away to Smith-Njigba. And he'll take it for the 36 to the 40, about the 43-yard line. And that's where the Buckeyes will take over. With 9:16 to play in the first half. Drawing the shotgun. And calls to Henderson right side. Henderson to the 50, to the 45, to the 40, and that's going to move the chains at the Michigan State 40. Just making it look easy. I'd actually call it the 39. Striding the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires. Passes. Incomplete. Looked like a little bit of miscommunication between Wilson and Olave. So it'll be second down and 10. Striding the shotgun. Calls to Henderson left side at the 36. Called a gain of 3. Third and 7, striding the shotgun. And it looks like Michigan State taking a timeout with 7:59 to go in the half. They take a timeout, we'll take a timeout. 7:59 to go in the half. Ohio State 35, Michigan State nothing. Here on your home for college football. Studio update in Clemson. The Clemson Tigers now taking a 17-3 lead on Wake Forest in a game they must have to try to stay alive in the ACC Atlantic. Meanwhile, back in Columbus, 3rd and 7, striding the shotgun. Drops, fires, passes, caught to the 30. Again, the first down at Smith Najiba. call it the 28. And by the way, if I'm mispronouncing his name, please let me know. Or anybody's for that matter. I remember did that in MLB on TSR debut in 2021 called Corey Seager. It's Seager. I probably have done it numerous times with other baseball teams and hockey teams. So if I end up mispronouncing his last name, I apologize. Strad fires, passes, caught. That's Olave. Up to about the 12-yard line. That's going to move the chains. Ohio State not taking their foot off the gas. But when you're striving to make the college football playoff, why should you? Strad 22 of 24, 318 yards and 4 touchdowns. And play action, fires, pass, caught, touchdown. That's Wilson. And another one. Another one. And Ohio State is just taking complete control of this game. His 5th touchdown passing. We barely played a quarter and a half. Ruggles for the extra point. It's good. Another look at it. For C.J. Strad, 5th touchdown pass, 23 of 25. He's out 330 yards passing. Sure, back in Chicago, Justin Fields smiling. Don't know how much smiling he'll be doing tomorrow when he plays the Ravens. And I do plan to have that here on TSR. It's part of a triple header for the NFL. And remember, this is all in the first half. Imagine if things continue to go the way it goes, we'll probably see the reserves taking over in probably the 4th quarter, I imagine, maybe even earlier. And kicks away. Reed takes it from the 8-yard line. Get out to the 20, up to about the 24-yard line. Careful. On the other side, I don't know if you could really give too much fault to Peyton Thorne. I think he really hasn't done much wrong. It's just haven't done much right either. And one drive where it looked promising until that missed field goal, which came after the call was a completed pass, and which should have been a fumble, ended up being incomplete. As Thorne swings it out to the left, that's Reed up to about the 29, and a call at the 30. That'll be 2nd and 4. All right, Thorne in the shotgun. And calls the Walker, able to slip one tackle, but he couldn't slip another one. That's going to end up being a loss of 2. Able to slip away from one tackle, but you can only do so much as number 8, Javonte James Baptist, was right there. Finished off the job. And it will be 3rd and 6 from the 28. And it looks like Michigan State's going to have to burn. No, this time it's Ohio State who burns the timeout with 5:46 to go in the first half. So it's going to be 3rd and 5. Thorne in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking, fires passes. Dropped by Reed. Even if he caught it, looked like he was going to be swarmed right away. And Michigan State, once again, unable to do anything. As Philly 0403 in the house saying 42-0 Georgia. Oh, that's that game getting ugly also. But difference is Georgia, I think, was playing Charleston Southern, so that was to be expected as the punt's away. And Smith Najiba from the 12, backpedaling. He's got to get it out. And gets it about the 15-yard line. Well, it's actually 35-0 Georgia unless Google hadn't refreshed it. Buckeyes take over when we return to your home for college football. Quick score updates and elsewhere in the top 25. At Texas A&M, the Aggies leading Prairie View 31-0. That game with just over 4.5 to go in the second. Wake Forest and Clemson up 17-3. That game in the second quarter. Iowa State and Oklahoma tied at 7. Actually, right now at the half, Texas A&M leading Prairie View 38-0, and Mississippi State leading Tennessee State 35-0 at the half. 7:01 left in the first half, and the Buckeyes taking the 42-0. They have taken complete control of this game. This is, at this point, their game to lose. They started at the 15-yard line, striding the shotgun. And play action, looking, fires, passes, caught. Up to the 20, to the 25, that's Williams. 35-40, up to at the 43-yard line. Scratch that wasn't Williams, that's number 88. That is Jeremy Ruckert. I only saw it here, I thought it was 2-8, my mistake. Well, regardless, it's a first down for the Buckeyes at the 43. It's been that type of day for the Buckeyes. Striding the shotgun. Coming up on 5 minutes to play in the half. Drops back. Looking. Fires passes caught. And this time it is Williams. Up to about the 47, I'll call it. Started at their own 14 on their opening drive. Went 86 yards for a touchdown. Next drive started at their own 12. Went 4 plays, 88 yards for a touchdown. That was the 73-yard bomb to Wilson. It's been that type of day for Ohio State. And this is Wilson on the reception. He'll be close to a first down. They may have given it to him. Buckeyes, 454 total yards. Spartans just cracking 100 as Stroud's in the shotgun. Drops back, looking. Pressure coming, he has to go down. It looked like he fell down before the Spartans got to him, so that just might be a team sack. I think the closest one to him was number 97, Maverick Hansen. Interesting name. It looked like he lost at 9 on the play. It looked like he fell back at the 44. Oh, no, it would be the 45. Second and 18. Striding the shotgun. Hand off. This is Henderson. I'll make that Williams, and he's going to get the first down. So he gets all that yardage back. And things just continuing to go bad for Michigan State as they got a player down. Number 45, that is. I'm trying to look it up. 45. Noah Harvey. And CJ Stroud just playing out of his mind today. Hey, this is senior day, and the redshirt freshman is stealing the show. .309 to go in the half. The ball's actually at the 36. Striding the shotgun. Drops back, looking, fires, passes, caught, right around 24. And again, it's about the 21. That is Olave. believe 7 catches, 140 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And his last touchdown became the all-time receiving touchdown leader for Ohio State. As the ball's out, but it goes out of bounds. It was caught by number 34, Mitch Rossi. Had the ball knocked out of his hands, but again, just been that type of day for Ohio State. Even when something bad happens like that, they get a lucky break as the ball hit the sideline. And a call is to Wilson. The 15 will get up to the 11. That's going to be a first down. First and 10 at the 11. Striding the shotgun. And calls to Williams left side. Up to about the 5-yard. Scratch that. It's number 33. That is Master Teague the third. It's up to about the 5-yard line. Stroud rolling to his right, looking, fires, passes, caught all alone in the end zone, touchdown, Smith-Njigba. And Ohio State has just absolutely taken control of this game. I think they are making a statement. I think at the top of the show, I was questioning 19-point favorite. That's a little high for a top 10 matchup. And now to say we were only a 19-point favorite as Regal's kick is up and good. And they are making us eat our words. All right, I'm going to step away for a second. I need to use the bathroom. So, Michigan State has it 26. Thorne in the shotgun. Drops back, looking, fires, passes, caught right around the 36-yard line. And that is number 0. Keon Coleman, as Thorne drops back, fires, passes, incomplete, trying for Hunt. It's now 2nd and 10. Thorne in the shotgun. And call for the middle. Oh, sorry. 3rd and 1. Well, now it's 1st and 10 at the 41. Oh. I thought they had the first down, so I apologize. Things just go too quickly as Thorne's pass is too high for Coleman. It'll be 2nd down. Get a chance to kind of slow things down here and give me a chance to get things correct on here. Plus 42. And Thorne drops back, looking, fires, passes, incomplete. Went off the hands of Foster Jr. That's going to set up 3rd down. And Thorne in the shotgun on 3rd down. Drops back, looking. Rolling to his right, looking, fires, passes, incomplete. Was trying for Montori Foster again. And once again, Michigan State's going to have to punt it. As Bryce Behringer set to punt it away. Almost looking like Rodrigo Blankenship. He's hiding out here, being in Buffalo. Kicks away. And fair catch at the 18-yard lines. See if Ohio State shows some mercy, just kneels it down, goes to the half. Right now, Michigan State and Wake Forest trailing Clemson now just 17-10. Right now, 2 top 10 teams struggling. Georgia leading Charleston Southern 42-0. And it looks like Michigan State going to catch a break as Ohio State's just going to kneel it. And they'll take it to the locker room. For 30 minutes, Ohio State 49, Michigan State nothing on your home for college football. 30 minutes played in Columbus, and Michigan State wishing it had been 60 as it's now 49-0 Ohio State. Let's look at some of the first half stats. Ohio State with 26 first downs, Michigan State just 7. Ohio State 2 for 2 on third down, Michigan State 4 of 10. Ohio State with 500 total yards in the first half. They've been first half. Michigan State 116. Ohio State 393 yards passing to Michigan State 77. That's Stroud 29 of 31. 5 touchdown passes. Oh no, 6. I'm sorry, 6 touchdown passes. Ohio State outrushing Michigan State 107 to 39. Michigan State 2 penalties, 15 yards. Ohio State 1 penalty, 5 yards. That was the first play of the game. Michigan State had 1 fumble. Ohio State 18-14 time possession to Michigan State 11-46. Oh, sorry. Accidentally shut down the music. Let's roll on other action in the top 25. As Texas A&M leading Prairie View 38-0. Oh wait, I think I already looked. As Georgia leading Charleston Southern 49-0 at the half. Clemson up 17-10 on Wake Forest at the half. Wake Forest needing this game. Otherwise, the pressure's going to be on them next week at Boston College. Oklahoma leading Iowa State 14-7 at the half. Texas A&M now up 45-3 on Prairie View A&M. Mississippi State leading Tennessee State 42-0 that game in the third quarter. About to kick off in Iowa, Illinois and Iowa, as Iowa's contending for the Big Ten West. Now, there is a silver lining for Michigan State. They will start the second half with the football, so at this point, just trying to play for pride. About to start the second half here in Columbus. The Buckeyes lead at 49-0. Good news for Michigan State. They will start with football. Just trying to get something going. Oh. And kicks away. And return by Foster up to the 23-yard line. Buckeyes down is number 46. Cade Kashirki. See how Michigan State responds in the second half. As Thorne's in the shotgun. Play action, looking, fires, passes, caught. Up to the 35, to the 40, getting away. Up to the 50, 40. Inside Buckeye territory at the 35-yard line. And that is Trace Mosley. And wouldn't you know it, Michigan State showing some signs of life. Oh, up to the 30-yard line. So Thorne in the shotgun. Drops back on the pressure. He goes down. And number 92, that is Haskell Garrett in on the sack. So just as something good happened for Michigan State, something bad was waiting right around the corner. It's like second and 18. Calls to Walker. He goes nowhere. Instead of third and 18. Well, he was able to muster up a yard. Drops back, fires, passes, caught, but nowhere to go for Hayward. Ended up losing 2, I think. And now a decision needs to be made. And looks like Michigan State down 49. They're going to have to go for it. Oh, no, they punted it. And it took an Ohio State bounce outside the 10 to the 12-yard line. And that's where the Buckeyes so. And handoff to Master T goes nowhere. May have lost 3 on the play. On the 9-yard line. Striding the shotgun. Drops back. Fires, passes, caught. That's Smith and Najiba up to about the 25. That's going to move the chains. Striding the shotgun. Calls the Teague right side. Gets about 3 on the play. Stride behind center. Right side, Teague to the 30. 35 got a first down, a little more. 45, 50, pushed out of bounds right around midfield. We'll see where they spot it. It will be a first down. Saying ball at the 40. So this is just a review for spot. Let's listen in.
It's been going on for a long time, all over the country. If he can lose a little weight, he could be one of the top tackles in the draft board next year. He's a little hefty. Yeah, they'd like to see him lose 20 pounds. They're checking to see where does he accept that of bounds here. Yeah, they said they think if he drops the weight, he could be one of the top offensive tackles, like the guy. You know, as far as the draft board is concerned, it's a strong incentive. Yeah.
You can't see where he stepped it. Let's see.
Bill, this is just what we need is the spot here. You know, try to slow this sucker down and check out the spot. Focus on this spot here for a little bit longer.
You're going to look at these because of who's ahead, who's not.
Yeah.
And they're not going to give Ohio State an edge on that if they have. The tough thing on these views is there was one great view from behind, but the officials have gotten away and you couldn't see did the foot step out or not.
Okay, so we'll be at the 49-yard line. Striding the shotgun, 1st and 10. Swings it out there. That's Williams. And he'll get a first down right around the 40-yard line of Michigan State. Ohio State not losing a beat at the half. Oh, 41. And a call is the Teague. Getting up to about the 35-yard line. Striding the shotgun on 2nd down and 4. Drops, looks, looking, fires, pass is caught. That's Smith Najiba, excuse me, up to 23, and that's going to be a 1st down. Striding the shotgun, drops back, fires, passes, incomplete, just a little too low for Julian Fleming. Second and 10, striding the shotgun. Call is Teague left side past the 20 to about the 17-yard line. Actually, QB's most touchdowns in a single game. It was 6. Drops back, looking, under pressure, he goes down! And number 86 on the sack, that is Drew Beasley. Was back at the 21, so it ended up being a 4-yard loss. Oh, that was on that. Oh, damn, I missed. So now Noah Ruggles out for a field goal attempt there. That was 3rd down. Snap, kick, up, and he shanks it wide right. So couldn't quite be a perfect day for Ohio State. Michigan State finally catching a break. Here in the 3rd quarter, still Ohio State 49, Michigan State nothing. This is your home for college football. Michigan State taking over at the 21 following the missed field goal by Ohio State. Michigan State still with work to do. And it calls to Simmons, left side. Get about a yard. That last drive was the first time Ohio State failed to put up points on a drive, not counting the kneel down at the half. Thorne in the shotgun. Calls to Simmons, and he's going to lose a yard or two. Call it a loss of 1. Thorne drops back, fires, passes. Incomplete. I don't know who he's trying for. And Michigan State unable to do anything on that drive. As Behringer set to punt it away to Smith-Najiba. And it's going to bounce. Look like inside the 30 to about the 29-yard line. Ohio State takes over when we return here on your home for college football. Buckeyes taking over after forcing a 3-and-out. They still got a shutout intact with 5:47 to go in the third. What's been a one-sided affair. Last drive, the first drive, Buckeyes failed to get a touchdown. Not just that, no points either. Not counting the kneel down before the half. Only for Michigan State to go 3-and-out, and now into the game. Number 6, Kyle McCord, first career start, was against Akron on September 25th. It looks like C.J. Stroud's day is done. Calls the Master Teague. It's about the 34-yard line. That Stroud today, 32 of 35, 432 yards, 6 touchdowns, ties school single game record. The 5th player to do that. McCord's in the shotgun. And Teague up the gut again. Up to about the 37-yard line. Ohio State get ready for the potential Big Ten East clinching game next week, assuming Michigan does not fall to Maryland today. McCord will keep it. He'll get the first down up to about the 41. This game looking like it's in hand. Michigan State is trying to compete in Indianapolis in 2 weeks. By the second, slipping further and further out of their grasp. I gave it the 42. Calls to Teague. Teague's going to end up losing 2 yards on the play. The action in Oklahoma is now 21-7 in favor of the Sooners. That big matchup in Bedlam next week, assuming Baylor doesn't lose today. Recording the shotgun. Calls to Teague. The middle, Teague up to about the 46. Set up third down. Recording the shotgun on 3rd and 6. Drops back, looking, fires, passes, intercepted! We're up to the 45-yard line. Number 30 of Michigan State, that is Justin White. And the first mistake made by the Buckeyes today. Spartans take control with 2:27 to go in the third. Still down 49-0 on your home for college football and the NFL. Michigan State making their first big play of the game, an interception by Justin White. Down 49-0. Could just be a case of too little, too late. Thorne drops back under pressure, steps up, and now he's going to take off. Took a shot right around the 47-yard line. The Ohio State 47, that is. It'll be 2nd, 6. Thorne in the shotgun. Drops, fires, pass knocked down at the line. It was Zach Harrison. Tried to sell it as a fumble, but it's like, no. That's an incomplete pass. Thorne drops back. Looking, fires, pass is caught. And going to be short of the first down. Number 24 of Michigan State, that is. Elijah Collins. Looks like it's at the 43. It's going to be 4th and 2. And they're going for it. And I think at this point, you don't really have much of a choice. Thorne in the shotgun. Go up the middle. First down for Collins and a little more. Up to about the 34-yard line. It's going to move the chains. And Thorne drops back. Pass is caught. And that's Hayward getting up past the 20 to about the 18. I'll make that. Sorry, hold up. Yeah, it's inside the red zone, so about the 19-yard line. So Michigan State for the first time today in the red zone, or it looks like the 18. .45 seconds to go in the third. As Thorne's in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking, fires, passes, incomplete. And great coverage there by number 5, Marcus Williamson. It's up 2nd and 10. Drop frames rate is going up 8.7%. That's alarming. Considering I'm not really having a lot of lagging issues, so it's a little surprising. Thorne in the shotgun. Quick pass out. Up to about the 15 to maybe around the 12-yard line, number 0. Which is Keon Coleman. And it looks like they're going to let this one roll to the end of the third quarter. .15 minutes left in Columbus. Buckeyes 49, Spartans nothing. And this is your home for college football. About to start the fourth quarter in Columbus. The Buckeyes hold a 49-point advantage, but Michigan State drive and see if they at least break the shutout. As Peyton Thorne in the shotgun. Last shutout in the series, 1979. It was Ohio State winning 42-0. 42 years since the last shutout in the series. Michigan State trying to make sure it's 43. Drops back, fires, passes, caught, touchdown, it's Coleman! And the Spartans are finally on the board. So they cash in on the interception by Justin White. Even with it looked like interference, he was still able to make the catch. So I imagine they're going to send out Coughlin for the extra point. And snap, kick up and good. Spartans finally on the board here with 14:55 to go in the fourth. It's now Ohio State 49, Michigan State 7, and this is your home for college football. Quick check of action in Clemson as the Tigers poured it on Wake Forest. They're up 38-13 as they still have a chance for the ACC Atlantic. If Boston College could beat Wake Forest next Saturday, they would have the tiebreaker. And back in action in Columbus. And kickoff is out of bounds. McCord, Buckeyes back to work. Let's see how they respond after the turnover. McCord in the shotgun. And pass knocked down. Oh, yeah, they're saying incomplete. As number 2 of Michigan State, that is Drew Jordan getting his hand up there, knocking it down. Second and 10. McCord in the shotgun. And it calls to Master Teague, and he gets tripped up right around the 20. He was able to get back to about the 23-yard line. He's going to lose 2 on the play. For Master Teague Jr., Master Teague the third, he's a junior, and he had 313 career rushes to around this point. McCord in the shotgun. And quick pass out. Pass is caught on the 30 to about the 33. I got to try to pick up the number. I think it was 82. That is Sam Wiglas. It looks like he'll be just short. .32. So will end up being 4th and 3. So first punt today for Ohio State. And it kicks away. Fair catch, made it to 19. That's where the Spartans will take over. 13:40 to go in the game. And we'll step aside. You're watching college football on TSR. Back in Columbus is Michigan State starting to find a spark in the fourth quarter. The interception by Justin White leading to the touchdown from Peyton Thorne to Keon Coleman, and then forcing Ohio State to punt for the first time today. I know it may be too little too late, but the least you can do is build some momentum into the following week, and so you can finish strong. And perhaps maybe an at-large bid for a New Year's Six Bowl. As Thorne behind center. And going up, number 24. I forgot who 24 is. That is Elijah Collins. He's got a first down at the 34. Drops back, rolling to his right, looking, stepping up, trying to get away. He's not going to be able to. He's going to lose 2 on the play. And he got the sack. Thorne in the shotgun. Calls to Collins right side. Get about 2 on the play, so back to the original line of scrimmage. Oh, get to the 35, so it'll be 3rd and 9. Drops back, looking, fires, passes, incomplete, just a little too high for Foster. Now imagine you go for it. I mean, you're too far behind unless you're just willing to wave the white flag and say, forget it, let's just go to the next game. And they're going to punt it away. Fair catch made it 25-yard line. Now studio update from South Bend. They're up 3-0. Now they're up 10-0. They're trying to stay in the conversation for college football playoff. Cord in the shotgun. Calls the Teague left side. Teague up to about the 31-yard line. Look at the action tomorrow in the NFL. Ravens, Bears going at it. Ravens trying to stay ahead of the Steelers in the AFC North. Caught the biggest break last week when the Steelers were only able to tie the Lions. But the Steelers will have Ben Roethlisberger activated for this game tomorrow night against Los Angeles. I'll pick up more of that in a bit. McCord rolling to his right, fires, passes, caught, but he's going to lose yardage. That's number 13. First time I'm calling the name. G. Scott Jr. Ended up losing a couple. But Roethlisberger is activated for the game tomorrow against the Los Angeles Chargers. The Ravens trying to stay ahead of the pack in the AFC North and try to stay in the race for home field advantage throughout the playoffs. And then the Cowboys-Chiefs in America's game of the week. I'll get to that in just... looks like they're going to call a timeout. So I can talk a little bit more about that. Cowboys trying to keep pace for the #1 seed in the NFC, while the Chiefs trying to maintain their lead in the AFC West. And then we got Sunday Night Football, the Steelers and the Chargers both trying to stay in their divisional races after the Steelers missed an opportunity to try to tie the Ravens after they could only muster a tie against the Lions at home. Chargers dropping who did they play last week? I forget. Yeah, they dropped the Vikings. I had to try to remember who they lost to. They're down at 5. Step away. So they got a first down while it was gone. Looks like 1st and 10, 35. Gordon the shotgun. Calls to Teague left side. Only able to get a yard. Looks like I gave him 2 yards. Gordon the shotgun on 2nd and 8. Drops back. Looking. The pressure coming. Now it's going to take off with it to the 40. Dives forward to about the 42. Set up 3rd and 3. And I see that on the bottom line correctly. Islanders are finally going to play their first home game of the year. Let me see. And we're close to Thanksgiving. They are. All right, 3rd and 3, McCord in the shotgun. Hand off. This is Teague, right side, and he goes nowhere. A flag is down, though. I haven't seen a lot of flags out there today, so been a well-disciplined game for the most part. And they're going to get Michigan State for a face mask, so instead of them forcing another Ohio State punt, Ohio State's going to get a first down. Sorry. So Urban Meyer for his first 35 games, 32-3. Ryan Day, 32-3. Which were undefeated against the Big Ten as well. So, I mean, it's just too bad Urban Meyer committed career suicide going to the NFL. Coaching the Jaguars. Oh, 43 yard. And calls to Teague. Past the 30 to about the 40, to the 37. Yep, Philly 0403 pointing out 38-19 Clemson. Looks like Wake Forest is going to have to wait another week to clinch their division in the ACC. Clemson may not be playing for a national championship this year, but they're certainly going to try to spoil for anyone else in the ACC. Calls the Teague, gets the first down a little more. Past the 35, I'll call it the 32. But Oklahoma up 28-14. So I think right now, they're looking at the Baylor score. I don't think they play till later tonight. Let me see. Because I think they could clinch if they lose. They play at 5:30. Cord rolling to his right. Fires, passes, caught. Was he inbounds? Yes, he was. That is Fleming. About the 20. It looked like the 24, so I'll call it 2nd and 2. Got 6:44 to go in the game. Cord in the shotgun. Calls to Teague up the middle. Teague to the 20 to about the 18-yard line. Why did I say 3rd and 2? 2nd and 2. Now it's 3rd and 2. Texas A&M. Well, they were playing Prairie View A&M. I mean, they took care of business. So. Cord in the shotgun. Oh, they're actually going to call it 3rd and 1. Calls to Teague. He'll get the first down up to about the 15-yard line. Six minutes to go in the game. And this may be the slowest 6 minutes of Michigan State's life. I think Michigan's watching this game. They're probably like got a giant lump in there. They're like, ooh, this is what we got to go against next week. And it looks like Ohio State's going to use their second timeout. 5:27 to go. They'll take a timeout. We'll take a timeout here on your home for college football. Back in Columbus, Buckeyes driving up 42. The playoff predictor, this chance to reach the college football playoff. Ohio State sitting at 53%. Looks like those odds will only improve after this. Philly 04-03 State, Oklahoma State over Oklahoma next week. Well, keep tabs on that. Could be a 2-for-1 special. Pitch to Fleming. Fleming getting up to about the 11-yard line. Here's why I say it, because if Baylor loses, then Oklahoma State and Oklahoma will play 2 straight weeks. One Bedlam for the regular season finale, and then for the Big 12 title. Second and 6 from the 11. McCord in the shotgun. Calls a Teague right side. Inside the 10 to about the 8, maybe the 7. I'll call it the 8-yard line. We'll set up 3rd and 3. McCord in the shotgun on 3rd and 3. Calls Teague. Plowing up the middle. He's going to be down just short at the 1-yard line, but it will set up 1st and goal as we're coming up on 4 minutes to play here in the game. And McCord rolling to his left, looking, fires, end zone too high. Trying for number 19, that is 19. Are you sure it was 19? 19's listed as a quarterback. Could have been Marvin Harrison Jr. That could have been 18. Marvin Harrison Jr. I wonder if he's related to Marvin Harrison. Interesting. 2nd and goal. Calls the Teague, and he's in for a touchdown. Three and a half minutes to go. And the extra point is good. 3:30 to go in the game. Ohio State 56, Michigan State 7, and this is your home for college football. Master Teague, 21 carries, 95 yards, saying this touchdown puts Ohio State up by 49. Pressure's on Michigan to win out. We got to take care of business in Maryland today and then host Ohio State next Saturday. Looks like Cincinnati got to get underway. Trying to keep pace with Houston for a chance to host the AAC championship. And kicks away. On the goal line. This is Foster. Past the 20 to about the 21-yard line. And hand off this Simmons. He's getting about a yard. It looks like they got a new quarterback in the game. Number 15 taking over. That is Anthony Russo. Drops back, looking, fires, passes, caught, but losing about 2 yards on the play. That was Jordan Simmons. We'll set up 3rd and 11 upcoming. 22, so it's pretty much be this. 3rd and 10. Drops back. Fires pass is caught. Like getting tripped up almost immediately. Number 16, that is Christian Fitzpatrick. And another 3 and out for Michigan State. It's probably when Ohio State gets the ball back, they can probably just start kneeling it down, running the clock. There's just no use of doing anything more. I mean, you made your point. You proved that you deserve to be more than 19-point favorites. I mean, you showed that you're still the team to beat in the Big Ten. I think when they get the ball back, just kneel it down. Move on to the next one. Punt away. And ball's going to bounce. Bouncing. They got it inside the 5. They got to the 1. Oh, so maybe they shouldn't take a knee just yet. Although, really, if they take a safety, it's not really the worst thing in the world. It just got a big enough lead. I think they can afford. That happens, it happens. They're going to call it the 2-yard line. Gordon the shotgun. And he's going to keep it him. Oh, no, he handed it off to. It's in. Now in the game, number 3 for Ohio State. That is Quinn Ewers, freshman. Like they got maybe a yard on the play. They're going to call it 2nd and 8 from the 4. Ewers in the shotgun. And off to number 43, that is Robert Cope. I think at this point, Ohio State can just let the clock tick. They will go to 10-1. And if Maryland beats Michigan today, they will be Big Ten East champions. If Michigan wins, we got a showdown up in Ann Arbor next Saturday for the Big Ten East. For now, we're going to declare this a final. Final in Columbus. Ohio State 56, Michigan State 7. NFL fans, catch me tomorrow. Triple header action. Until then, this is Kyle the Fanatic signing off.